not necessarily that crunchy. Why is my stuff not open? I didn't. Yeah, I am wobbly today. Hello, Warthog. Welcome to the stream. We need to figure out how to handle this properly. So I do want people to initially sign up with a random email or based on username, which they can choose probably, and then sign them out after they stop playing. And I think we need to have people submit their name every time. Maybe even delete the user every time. How do we do this? So the sign up is working for now. Let's test if they can access the database. It should just be Superbase database, and then select that from, and what was it? Query. No, it's no query. Superbase query new. Query. What was it? Let me check the docs. Which I don't have set up yet. Superbase docs. Why is it always doing this? There's a new window. Yeah, and then we can put this. Yeah. Now it's Superbase. What do we? I mean. It's the first. Let that one. Yeah. Snippets. Select. Yeah, just like this. And select it. Select. If this needs to be callable. What's the indentation? Oh. Yeah. And then indentation as well. Now this needs to be callable, I think. And that should, well, if we can sign in, which we can't, because, right? Because the user already exists, or there is another error. Please put something up here, query. Okay, query. No, is it database task? No, it is query. Database query. The table is input. We test. Something else was wrong, I think. It exists to keep in on a base object of type dictionary. Well, pretty sure this worked last time. Okay, so this is still working. And it got in. I think we need to let me check what the code for this is so we can build out. We already signed actually. Maybe we do delete it every time. Let's do can we delete it? I don't think we can. Probably need to set up a policy for that. Policies. Public all insert. That will be difficult. What is that? Layers. Receive. On insert. So the players should be able to insert themselves. With their current logged in authenticated user. Yeah, let's check what the codes here are. Is there a old? What is it? That is 422, which is unprocessable content. Is there something else we might be able to use? Details hidden. There should be something that says already exists. Where is it? Knobs. And then no, off. Last time I leaked my IP address, so I need to be careful what I show on stream, so I will not be showing the stuff on the back end anymore. User already registered. What code is that? Is there no usable code? That's a little bit annoying. It is no. I guess we can just compare the message, which is a little bit annoying. Right, I need to play every time. Yeah, let's do some constants. Ready, registered, user, ready, registered, invalid, credentials, valid, login, credentials. Let's see if this can be compared. With sign up task. Right, let's do case. Sign up task error message. Wait, was it switch? Oh, match. Sign up task error message. Case. Already registered. This? No. Let's see. The door docs. Match. It's not where yet, it's this one I think. I can't. Okay, that is super laggy for some reason. Match case. Also, there is not even a case keyword. So I guess it's just like this. Intended after match. Oh. Let's see if we can just print that. And if this works, we might be able to do something with that. Yeah, it is working, so here we can say delete result. Should that be a thing? Can we just delete the user maybe? Is there a reset password? Probably not. Actually? No, then people could just reset their own password. Maybe we should just use a unique ID. Instead of a username. And then how would people submit their I guess we could do it so people don't have to update their score and just submit a new one every time with a name. So people can't update or delete anything. That could work. Or only update while they are still logged in, and every time they log in new, it will be a fresh start. Yeah, let's try that. We just do maybe we should only log in on submission then as well. Yeah, let's try. Let's see if isn't there something we can do. Actually, I don't think we need that. Let's do. Yeah, let's just print that for now. That will change later again. And then we move the sign up and sign in and the creation. All of them into on submit plus. No, it is on accepted. Submit score, submit design directive, which can now be just submit. And then we put it here. And then every time we submit, actually we probably should put it in there directly, right? So we can cancel the reload when it fails. Not if sign into user reload, else we do some retry logic and show an error. Retry logic plus on and this error plus is to print error to submit error score to submit is fine. And then I think we need some kind of globally unique identifier, which I don't think is supported by Godot. True ID Google. Generate one. Maybe we should just use my plugin. Sudo UUID. MIT license, which means we can use it. This is by Excellier. UUID. Hey, not yeah. Maybe there's this one. It's a unique identifier generation. I guess that is probably fine. Let's check. No viewer. Email viewer. EU ID. Return. Isn't this? Oh, it is the same. Okay, so we use that. EU ID. I know you all. Or however they are pronounced. Install. Okay. Do we have to restart the engine or can we just use it? View ID. RNG. Oh, it takes an RNG and this one is already random, I think. Let's see what if we just do this. Actually, let's check the docs. Yeah, it's just... Oh, it has to preload the util. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Let's just put that somewhere up here. RWID letter. And then oops. View. Before. What is that? This top character for annotations instead of space. Let's restart real quick just to make sure the plugin is properly loaded. It is not properly loaded. Well, is because they use two spaces instead of tabs. Wait, what? As used before in the file. So is that also very oh, I'm very confused. Edit without with no pause or where to create what word. Not compiling. Is this compatible with Voodoo for releases? Different 0 2023. 6 months ago. Unfortunate. Maybe I did screw something up. But it does not have a lot to screw up there. Maybe I don't have to print out it all. Let's try just this. Yeah, that is not correct. Oh, it's on init. Let's just try that. This will be something else. This will be kitty. Which will be I have to initialize this. Audacious Gabe, welcome to the stream. We are struggling with implementing a database for an online leaderboard in Voodoo using Supabase. We will initially going to use Epic Online Services, but there you can't store strings that everyone can see, and the game that we are making is supposed to be a game where players who score high on the leaderboard submit their next development idea, which is then implemented by me. So a game designed by players. So we need to have a database that can show all of the suggestions so players can vote on them. Yeah, can we just do ID? I guess that works. And then the error cannot be resolved for some reason. Let me correct this in. It is the same. Yeah, looks the same to me. Let's clear that and save again. Would not resolve script. Why not? String for you wanna read. I'm gonna offer on touch string. Okay, let's see here. I guess this needs to be spaces because the developer uses spaces. And then does all of this need to be spaces, I wonder? Yeah, that seems to work. Save that mutation. Why can't I go there? I guess we have to do it for everything. One, two, three, four. No, 1, 2. Actually, can I just remove that and that, and then remove that, and that, like this. Oh, it's so contains. It's the same line. What the hell? I'm confused. That is annoying. Maybe you just have to replace all of the indentation so all of them are exactly the same. Then okay, then this one, and then all of this, and this, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and this. That resolved the error. Wonderful. And then yep, let's see if this works. ID. Oops. Test. Accept. It's loading. Right. It worked, but it doesn't close. The user ID is different because it doesn't log in with it. Maybe you can actually send it on the sign up. Sign up. Probably not. Let's leave it for now. By the way, is the music too loud? Maybe I can turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I'll turn it down. Some parts of this song are pretty loud. Okay. That should be a lot better. Let's see if we go again. Wait, I know what's wrong. We do. Wish you the best of luck with your project. I'll work on some good stuff too. Thank you very much, Audacious Gabe. Good luck to you as well. On accept, press sign in user, else fail. So this should, in theory, be working. Otherwise we would have gotten this print. Sign in, sign up. Maybe the sign up we also need to catch an error for with sign up. And then we do sign up success. Sign up failed. Maybe we should print the user as well. And just do. Oh. Yeah, let's do this. And then. And. I guess the arrow should be up here already. Return. Okay, that structure is pretty horrible. Do retry and retry plus display error. And for now we just return. Actually, this shouldn't even matter anymore because we can't have an already registered user if we're using a UID. So maybe we just remove this for now. And only print the error message directly and I'm up task error thing. Down. do the same thing. Maybe we should already make a method, but let's just keep it simple for now and copy this. Sign out, returned, no user. Then sign in will be something small. Or to create sign in task or doing sign in, this should be here as well, and this would be up. And then we do yeah, and then this would be here as well. Not sign in. Yep. No, really. I just reason we needed it everywhere. Yeah, whatever. Then here's one. We will clean that up later. User. Sign in returned no user. I kind of want to clean this up. Let's do signal on submission failed. No, it is signal submission failed and the on is whatever was connected. And then it will be submission failed limits. Hello, let's not do it now. I have to think more about that because we would have to pass this error as well, and I don't want to look that up right now. Okay, let's see what we have so far. Accept. Random success authenticated. The sign in isn't doing anything. Fine, accept trust. ID plus email, generate password, sign up, complete, which is successful. It depends the user, then it goes. Like this should be returned as well. And then it goes here. But nothing happens. And nothing is printed either. so we don't get an error, and we do successfully create this, and then it goes here. User, print user, which already doesn't happen. I wonder what is happening there. Because we get this and we don't print. Interesting. Let's put a breakpoint somewhere now. Let's do breakpoint here and see what actually happens. So it goes here as expected. And you can step over to here. Which the email should be set. Then step over. Which does something weird. Why is that? Why is this not doing something useful? Pretty sure we signed up before. For some reason it's not working now. Maybe we screwed something up. Sign up task of sign up rate of sign in. Completed sign up task, sign in task. Tap over. Unreference. Because it completes 2, 3. Task completed. That is very peculiar. I think we need another breakpoint somewhere, which should be here. And probably here as well. Are dev streams what you usually do? Yeah, currently, yeah. I started with making my VTuber model that you can see currently wobbling on stream. Usually I have tracking on. Today is a very special kind of day where I stare back from the abyss. Yeah, but we do also do AI art streams, live 2D rigging streams, and some gaming as well. But currently we will focus on this project. But I do usually always play some Brothers of Aether 2 at the end of the stream to unwind. Okay, we get here. Okay, something is very wrong. I don't really need the next breakpoint. Let's do... Let's do... this for now, because I'm curious if it will reload. Let me disable these. And nothing happens. Let's check the back end real quick on my second monitor. reload. So we have incoming sign up requests and logins. But for some reason these sign up or I have to await something. Actually, let me check how many we already have. There should probably be a bunch of players here for every try. Definitely, we do have that. Beep boop. Beep boop, thank you for the follow on Kick. Audacious Gabe. I shall call you Gabe, the Lord and Savior himself. Let's see. Okay, so they are definitely all signing up. What about signing in? Yes, sign in is not even called. I'm pretty sure. So maybe we don't even have to sign in. Maybe they are automatically signed in on sign up. Let's try this. And that seems to have worked. Which is a sign up, and then on the off there is a login. So that is definitely working. I'll have to go, but maybe I'll see you some other time. Take care. You too, Gabe. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so I guess we don't even need sign in, which is pretty nice. Let's just remove all of that. And then we write the submission and score to the database. Actually, let's try this one, the select first, because the reads should be accessible. On accept first, and then we do connect selected callable self on selected from test select. Let's just do select everything and then we and that on completion. We don't need to reload here. Wait, did I remove that? I did. Yeah, let's reload here. No, we do need to reload at the end because we do make sure that it has made it into the leaderboard. And it has worked. Finally, some progress. Although these are my test entries, so instead we need to set up some policies for inserting data. the table editor, we make, I think we can delete the old tables, delete that, and delete that. And I think I can show you this, because I have done so before. We are creating a new table on the Supabase project, which will be called player submissions. This table will real time. I don't think it needs to be real time. They can query the update manually. Create a new table. And then we need row level security to ensure no one has access unauthorized. Wait, actually, I do want to add rows first. Why was there no option on creation to add rows? Did I miss that? Start. Again. Yeah, I did miss it, because I was not in full screen, which did not show everything. Player submissions. Then we get row level security. A ID we don't need, because every submission will be no, we do need username, which will be a text. But it is not the primary field. Actually, this will be ID, UUID, which will not be initialized, because we will use the generated one on the submission. Actually, let me think about that real quick. If a player submits with their name, it will use the current authenticated user. So while the player is playing, they can technically update this as long as their ID is still the same. Since we are creating a new ID with every submission, which I guess we don't have to. No, it's fine. I think we just do a. No, it does definitely need a UUID, but it can just be the authenticated user, and then we do username, which will be chosen by the user, which starts null but is not nullable, so people have to add their name, and it doesn't have to be unique, because people can use the same name. It's fine. We might make it unique in the future. And then we need submission design directory, which will be a string which can be null, because not everybody wants to submit a submission. Some people may just want to add their score. Yeah, that should be fine. And then foreign keys. Let's check. No, we cannot use any foreign keys. Let's save that. I was thinking that we may need to link that to the player table, but we don't have a player table. Now we need some policies. We create an insert policy. No, first we create a select policy, because everyone who is authenticated is allowed to see everything in the leaderboard. Read access for all authenticated users. Let's simplify this. Read access for authenticated users. Save that. And then another policy for insertion, which will be restrictive, authenticated, and insert authenticated users only. Insert based on user ID. Restrictive authenticated, which will then be only the authenticated UID will be allowed to insert things for that specific ID. So people can only submit their own score. No, that should be correct. Oh, I didn't rename it. Edit. Insert on submission. Maybe we can... Yeah. And this can be read all, because the authenticated is already reflected to this in this role here. Insert on submission read all. Submissions. And then we need one for updating, which is only allowed on their own update. Let's do insert based on user ID, and then we can do change that to update. Only select their own with check if they are... What is with check? I never really get the difference really, but that should be fine. Authenticated. Update on submission. And that needs to be just ID. Insert on, update on, and then we need no delete. No, people cannot remove anything. And that should cover everything we need, I think. And then this will be their submissions. And then we do Now let's see if that worked. It should print an empty table. Definition selects the empty table, and for some reason, even though it prints this, it didn't reload the scene. Which was weird, and I don't understand it. Do I need to code complete it here? Maybe you can do something like this, and then query is, or maybe not. How is that different from the authentication task? Pretty sure it is not, so let's make it similar. This is sign up completed sign up task, so this will be database task. Submit, select a task, which is a database task. It is a super. No, it's not a super database task. I guess the naming is a bit inconsistent. Database task equals very completed, which we await. Hello, Mayo. Nice to see you again. Yesterday was a little bit chaotic and frustrating, so today we are shaking, trembling, and staring from the abyss. Select task, data, and I think that should work. Then we can reload after. Let's see if this actually works. What is this? I think this does not need to be awaited, so yeah, let's see if this works. Yes, accept, and it did not work. Completed. I've completed. That is a unfortunate typo. Yes. That has worked. Finally, actual progress. So now we can do supervise new from submission insert, which will be fields, a fields array. What does it expect? Let's check the docs. How have you been, Mayo? How was your day yesterday? Yeah. I thought we make a creepy depression stream. Scary. Someone on YouTube yesterday suggested to do some horror stuff, and that kind of gave me the idea. It was a guy who Noel B17 or 17B, who also already wanted to submit stuff to the game. So I thought, why not make a horror stream to make the boring stuff just a little bit more exciting. That can be closed. Dinner couldn't be yesterday because my friends got to my house and some stayed the night. It's all good. I started really late and didn't expect to see anyone show up anyway. But we did get some improvements. We now have alerts on Kick and YouTube, and the chat has been more readable. I think it's a little bit big, so we might adjust that in the future as well. But I also now always see chat even when I do stuff on my other monitor. What was I doing? This can go, this can go, this can go. Insert. Where is insert? There is no insert example, which makes me sad. I guess we can just trust off or check the query definition. Request insert stringify fields. So it is just a JSON structure, probably containing all of the fields. So that should be, but it's an array and not. That is kind of weird because I feel like it should be a dictionary. Wait, it's insert, I'm stupid. Insert is only for inserting, not for updating. So what we need to do is insert and that will probably be an object ID which will be the sign. Let's cache the user here. Const sign up task user user authenticated user equals, and that should be to publish user. Then we can use that ID UID. No, it should be ID. Why is it complaining? Constant isn't a constant. I'm only reading that it should still be a constant. Or I guess it's not a constant for some reason. Oh, that is not working anyway. Not declared because I'm stupid. It should be. Yeah, let's try const-them with the updated position. And then we can do authenticated user here. What if we do const now? Nope, still doesn't want that. Okay, and then it will be ID, and then the second one will be sub submission input text. And then we can move this on like this. Maybe not. Maybe we do this. Maybe we do pause. I want this to be here and then the objects. Separately, so it is readable more easily. Maybe. And maybe we can just do this. That looks pretty good to me. Like that. And then I guess we can do another time. That should work. And anything is except quit. Okay, submissions now. Let's check the back end again. Where was it? The base tables, submissions. Where is the data? Submissions. Where is the data? I'm confused. Let's put this here. This time I won't leak anything, hopefully. Maybe. No rows. Guess I don't show this because now I have to check the logs. Login, sign up, Postgres. It's loading. And loading. And loading. And loading. What is happening? Did I crash the database? Oh. Am I still live? Yes. I think so. Okay, now it loaded. There was a 403 error, which is probably because the ID is not correct. Possibly. 403 is the... Oops. 403 HTTP means forbidden, so it is because some policy is probably incorrect. Let's check the table policy again to make sure. Policies, insert on submission. This should be authenticated, which we have with check select auth UID as UID equals ID. An enable insert policy gives insert access to your table for all authenticated users. Enable inserts for user based on ID assumes that your table has a column user ID and allows users to insert rows which the user ID column matches their ID. That is not correct because we don't have anything in the table yet. People should be able to insert anything as long they should only be able to insert if they did not insert anything yet. That should be the policy. Let's ask the policy AI editor. Policies adjust. That is allow users to insert user ID equals select auth UID. Users should only be able to insert one row per user. User ID select UID and not exists. Select one from where user ID equals authenticated. Yeah, we can yoink that. Check. And then update. Wait, why can't I? Oh, the check. We can only do this, I guess. Because the check is mandatory. And here needs to be like so. Is that correct? Let's see. Failed. Syntax error. I think this needs to be no. Where's the other? What about this? User ID does not exist. It doesn't make sense, and table name is also incorrect. Select from player submissions where ID equals UID, and this would be ID. That should do the trick. Let's double check. Restrictive authenticated. Insert on submission. Wait, should we allow multiple submissions and only the highest score counts? Probably not. No, it's one submission per user. They can update if they want. So it is insert on unique professional, which is select as UID. ID equals UID and not exists, select one from player submission. So if no submission exists, then where player submission 1 ID equals the auth ID. As UID. That should be correct. Save. Put this back on the other screen. Check if that worked. Play. Please work. Except it did not work. We should print an error here. Select if select task. How did we do the other ones? Not if, not select task, print failed to create select. Wait, why is it select task? Did we want to insert? It is insert. Create, failed to create is task return. Else snipe that guy. No bots. And that guy. No bots allowed. Else. Where is it? Else. If. Elif. Insert. Error. And. Let's just copy this. Error during insert task. Insert task error message. If insert task data and insert success plus, I think it needs to be a new line again. Actually, let's print the using as well. Print authenticated user. And here we do and insert task data. Else nope, this one. Insert returned no data. And then we reload when it goes through. Save that. Play. Hopefully something that helps. and we got an error, which is progress. New row violates row level security policy for table player submission. Because the new row, can we print the row on error? Not sure. Proceed, print, insert, task, data, which is a bad idea because if it's a different error, there would be no data, but let's see anyway. Null. So what is the query? And query body. Okay, I will double check that this doesn't print any scary stuff. Just, oh, I'm lagging. Oh god, what is happening? Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have. Why can't I? Oh, that's gonna be a test. Accept. Yeah, that is definitely an issue. ID. Oh, that did do something. User ID. Design directive test. ID. Which should be correct because they match. That is very peculiar. So I guess the policy is incorrect still. Does it need to be a list? Does it need to be no object? Does it have to be 2 objects? That is very unlikely. All object keys must match, so it was the correct syntax. So that should work, so it has to be the policy. It has to be. So let's get this over here again and check back. Insert with check. Maybe we should check what check is. Alpha base. Oops. Securing low level. You can think of them well to every query, for example, a policy like this. Select using would translate to this whenever a user tries to select from the to-do, where auth UID equals to-do's user ID. So select is for selecting the row in the database I mean using. Using is for selecting the rows that match the ID. Authenticated should be correct. Using true. Select policies, insert. Can specify with check. With check ensures that any new role adheres to the policy constraint. So the thing that they are inserting needs to be the thing that is defined in check. So the thing they are inserting, which is the ID, needs to be the same as the UID and not already exist. ID, UID and not exist. And not exists from player solution 1 where player ID equals UID as UID. So we search the first entry in player submissions. Is that first entry? That doesn't seem to be correct. This not exists. Select one from player submissions where that one ID equals UID. And if we don't find this, then we can do this. If the ID... Why is it select? Select auth UID, auth UID as UID. No, that's correct. So we get from the authenticated table, get the UID of the currently logged in user. And if that is the same as the ID that we want to insert, then we can. But what about the definition that we're inserting? Should matter, right? As long as the ID matches, we can insert. Maybe it's because I set this to restricted. Let's see what the documentation says about restricted. Restricted. Why does it not say anything? Filter. Wouldn't there be something about this? Yeah, does it say anything? Restricted. Ouch. How I'm pretty sure there was something about this on the anonymous user stuff. Why is it now not showing anything? This 50. Okay, whatever. We create them because apparently we cannot make them public. Unfortunate. Let's copy this. It's called create, insert, permissive, insert on submission, unique, authenticated, permissive, save. Oops, should have deleted the one before. Insert, delete. Permissive, insert on the submission, authenticated. So insert, god damn it. No! Now I can change it. God damn it. Create, permissive, select, insert, name submission. By number 3, 4, 5, whatever it already is. Insert, authenticated, permissive, authenticated, and then this. And then these also need to be permissive, I think. So delete. Delete. Select, permissive, delete all. Read all submissions which will just be authenticated true. And then update on it's just update on right? Update on make submissions. I mean unique, I guess you can only update something that is specifically selected, and if it's their own it's already unique, so that doesn't need to be said here. Authenticated, permissive, using update email, and this will be UID or SNO. And what was the authenticated as some user ID, so it's select UID equals user ID, update, authenticated, update on submission with authenticated. And the check is for the thing that is trying to be inserted. So whatever we are inserting needs to also be the same ID. And then we need to make sure it's only updated. No, that's fine. The score can only be updated if it's higher. That's something we have to keep in mind as well. Let's see if this works. Double check. Permissive, authenticated. They're only their own submissions. Hopefully that did something. Let's see what happens. Just accept. Oh. Now the new in column username of letter plus submission. Ooh. Progress. So now we do. People can choose a username, but currently we don't have an input for that, so we will just do ID and then username, which will be test on our the legendary tester OZ. Okay. Wait, I'm okay. And then... Did we not get a score? Did I not add a score on the... I guess I didn't. Oh, that's fine. We can add it later. No score yet. And that should be fine. Yeah, that should work. This will 100%. I'm sure, don't quote me, no cap, real for real. Hey, I know it. ID created at username, the legendary tester, design directive, this will work 100p, I'm sure, don't quote me on that, no cap for real. And that should be in the database now. Right, apparent. Database. Layer submissions, why does it not show? Why is this so weird? I feel like there should be an option to store our data. But apparently there is not. Orange? No, database. Table editor? I guess it's a table editor. Okay. There it is, our first entry. It's finally working. Legendary tester Onizuki Kuwari. Design director is here as well. And then we add score. Which will be a signed integer for significant sound sequential unique. No. Allow column to be defined a variable length. No. Default 0. Foreign key, no. Wait, do I need a separate table for this? No. Not primary, not nullable, not unique. And checks we can add later. So people don't do stupid stuff. there should be, I don't know, we will use add functions later so people can't actually cheat easily. So this will become irrelevant at some point. Policies. Oh, that should be it, actually. And then we do score, which is the score. Where is it? Where did we put this? Button. Number go up. Score. Text. Number go up text. To int. And the input text is already cleansed. Although we also need to fix. We do need a constraint on that on the database as well. And let's write some to-dos just to make sure we don't forget. Lens and back and for cheetahs. Lens, cheetah, input, and backend. And that also applies to this and this. And I think this doesn't matter because... Does it? No, because it's the UUID and you can't change other people's ID anyway. Yeah. Save that. Play, and now we submit a funny number. Funny number ends again. Username, legendary tester design erected from the number wins the game. Score 69. Nice. And that should now show up. Table editor. And it is a new entry because we restarted the game. And now the big question that we need to ask: can we update the score if we submit multiple? This is a score. My first one, in fact. Except, let me play again. This is my second score. Higher than the first. Except... oh. Oh. I think it's because we are already signed up and now it tries to sign up again. Which doesn't work. So we do need some logic to skip this. I guess we don't do it on submission. I guess we do it on game start, which should be not on ready because ready is called again. So let's do it on the init. Yeah, let's try. And And this will be... Right, we also need that authenticated query user ID. Yeah, we need to store that above. Maybe you should make a separate scene for this. Yeah, let's do that. New scene. Movie. Maybe. Candy? I think it needs to be some kind of singleton aesthetic. Let's see. Let's put a... What should it be? Probably just a node. We call this... Base. Sign in. And that will be... It will have a script. And that script will be global. How did we do this? Global. Global. Singleton. Why is the browser always lagging? What's happening? Am I copying frames? I guess I am. A little bit. Should be fine. Singleton autoload. Routing system. You can master scene that loads and unloads those things as its children. However, this means we can no longer run those things individually. Singleton pattern, globals. Okay, global autoload. Global. Wait, what? Oh, they also have globals. I guess that makes sense. Path, node name. Actually, I think then we delete this A, and then path base. I guess we can have spawn at and sign up. Silent. Base. Sign up. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, no, isn't global makes it available anywhere, right? It's not really what we want. Give me 1 second. I will get some water. I am back. B bubble, bubble, bubble. What were we doing? Globals. Autoload. Would be nice to have an autoload that is not a global. Can I just make static class. That's fine. Well, let's just use the global. It is fine. Sign to the base sign and add. This is Brazil has child window exclusive, but the parent window already has another exclusive. Out console. Or if he just do it should be fine, right? No, whatever. And then I don't know. And then we take this. And do func notes. Which needs to be the password generation. And then the ID, which can just be this. That is kind of weird, because this is already a global. Where do we need to preload this? Let's put this. Yeah. Really? What's this, Rob? Yeah. Only? Static code and instance. Yeah. It's to be reloaded, I guess. Yeah. And then we need a var authenticated user. Which needs to be static. And a Supabase user. Actually, let's just do authenticated ID. It should be a string. So, and then this will be set. I guess it doesn't. It'll be fun. Yeah. Probably not, but let's do this for now. And then we have to fix this, which will be erase siren symbol based sign number ID. I guess we can call this auth user. What might make most sense. But no. Yeah, actually let's name let's rename this to player auth. And then this will be player auth. And this goes in here. Wait, it didn't make a new one. What? Save it. And then this can choose. Okay, not sure what just happened. Auth user. No. User. No, let's do this. And then sign up task user ID, and that will be ID, which is a string. Yeah, and then we don't need this. And then that should be it. Save. And then this will be fail ID. Save. And now we still have some errors. Are not found. Compile errors like to create. Yeah, that is a fingering autoload issue. If we just reload, it should be fine, right? Yeah. Hopefully. Sign up is based no. Sign up task. Wait, what? Oh, because it's on it. And not on ready, I guess. I wonder. I think it's because if it's auto-load, it should load before the game, which should be correct. Yeah. But how we not been? Don't think we are Oh. Wait, why is it only signing up once we press play? I feel like it should already... Oh, because of the paused. Let's not pause. Maybe. Why do we pause? I don't remember. Let's just do... Actually, what am I doing? I need to set this to always process. Wait, no, I can't. Player was not declared. Not sure. Let's not pause. If it causes issues, we fix it later. I don't like how this is const and spelled lowercase. It's to EU ID. Is this allowed? Yes. Player auth not declared in scope. Player auth. I think it needs a class name. Class name. Player auth. Is it above? I think so. Sign up success. Okay. First one. Accept. First two. Accept. And we get an error. Which is good because that is progress. Error during insert wireless row level security for player submission. Because it is why? Good question. Why is it failing? Because you're trying to insert instead of update. So this means that everything is working as intended, which is progress, which makes me slightly less dead inside. So maybe by the end of the stream we can actually stop wobbling. Oh, and it's only been 2.5 hours or 2 hours 40 minutes, so we have plenty of time to get this working. Alright. So why is this still here? This can go. Then save. Reload on accepts. Insert. If error. Maybe we should just update. What would be the best way to handle this? We do want to only insert if we don't already have something, so maybe we just do a flag. For submission. I mean, we could use the error for this, but I kind of don't want to throw a bunch of errors every time. So let's do the first submission is first submission equals false equals true because restart has first submission. Then when we successfully inserted first submission equals false, and then we do if first submission, we insert. Maybe we can just do submit task, or even I guess submit task. Then we do error doing submit, and then we do just flip the query so we don't have to make too much here. That is way more clean, so we can just do else and then make an update instead. Update. Which needs also just a dictionary, so why is it? I guess we have to select first. Update should be dictionary. Should be dictionary. Yeah, because it's not a list. Insert allows for multiple entries. Inserting multiple entries at once, so it needs a list. But update will only ever update one entry, I guess. And the score is only updated if it's higher. So we do the where's the score set? Score number go up. Where's the number go up button? Yeah. And then we do I wonder what we should do with this. It will cause problems because a player cannot update their submission on an existing score if they restart the game, because they will have a new login. So once they leave the game, they would have to beat their score to update it, or to update the submission. But I guess that's a restriction that is fine. Yeah, we can get a warning for that. Like when people leave the game, they should know that they can no longer edit their submission unless they make a new high score. Actually, maybe we can. No, we don't want to store their high score locally. It's kind of annoying that we have to do it this way. But I guess I guess we can make a separate local high score that is independent from the leaderboard, so people can't just update the score in the game files. Yeah, we have to figure something out for that, but that is not the focus for now. No, query superbase. Query new player submission, which we can define here, and then we can just do query, which also solves our weird line break issue. I sneezed. Awesome. And then we do query. Isn't that great? Probably can even make it better. Wait. Oh. Equals. Alright. I guess we can also make an object beforehand. No. It will be player submission, which will be a new dictionary. I guess one is a list and the other is a dictionary. Oh, that is fine. We can take this and put it here. And there is a exception for dictionaries on the line breaks. So we can do it like this. And I guess we can just make a to-do here for all of the... So we can save space here as well. And then we take the player submission and put it here and here. Isn't that clean? Beautiful. Would you look at that? How clean the code has become. Should we clean up this if else here as well? Let's do if not submit task, or I guess you can't really. Can we do... No, can't make it much either. Not ever. Yeah, if not return, the else it is irrelevant because we have a return. We do if no return, then if data, if not submit task. data return. Oops. And then we just do submit success. If the task data, the submission faults. And then we reload. But when we reload, the first submission is set to true again. So this needs to be the player auth. Static var says submission equals true. Hey, what exactly does static do? I'm a little bit scared. I think it is just that everyone can access it, right? No, that can't be correct. Static var static Jonathan Dostar. What's up? We are making an online leaderboard with Supabase serverless database, and we're currently setting up the database logic, and the leaderboard will be used for players to submit their design directives for the future of the game. So every time you complete a run of the game, you can submit your suggestion, and if you top the leaderboard or are voted by the community, you will be picked, and I will implement your suggestion if it fulfills all the guidelines. So basically the game will be nothing, which it currently is. Just a button that makes the number go up. And then players design the entire game with their submissions, and I don't decide anything. Okay, is first submission. I got none of that. I only know the basics of Unreal Engine, but I got that you're making something cool. Yeah, this is basically the boring part of the development process, because we need a database to store all the player data in a way that everyone can access it, because other people need to see their high scores and submissions of other players, and it has been quite frustrating. We struggled quite a bit with that, which is why today we are staring from the abyss and wobbling. And hopefully by the end of the stream, when we finally figured out the leaderboard stuff, we can stop wobbling and actually go back to our tracked model with less scary music. Okay, static. Static keyword. Static member variable. What is static in the context of Godot? I am curious. Can't find the stream from yesterday. Yeah, it's not on Kick and not on Twitch, because I had to delete the VOD because I leaked my IP. And I edited out the leak on YouTube and re-uploaded. So it is only on YouTube. Yeah, it was really scary. I made a big screw up, but no one was here to see it, so it's fine. I instantly ended the stream and deleted the VODs. Variables, static variables, or is it static class member can declare static. Static variables belong to the class, not instances. This means that the static variables share values between multiple instances. Unlike regular member variables. I guess we only have one instance, so it doesn't really matter. Jonathan Dostar, thank you for following on Kick. I'm gonna keep jumping between streams to see you around. Yeah, no worries. You can also lurk and jump between streams however you like. Thank you for stopping by. Static variables belong to the class. You can access static variables from any function, both static and non-static. From outside the class, you can access static variables using the class or an instance. Second is not recommended. I probably can't access the variables if they are not static, which... Let's just try this out, because I think it needs to be static too, so we can change it. Which would be good design. I guess it doesn't complain yet. The submission, do we have it? Yeah, we still have it up here. And now it complains because it's not declared in scope. So it... Wait, no. We still have to... Is first to clear auth. Kind of weird that this is now called clear auth. Maybe we should rename it again. No, it's fine. Because it is specific to the authenticated player. So it makes sense. And now it says not declared in current scope because it is not static. Probably. Save that. And then it goes away. Yep. So everything is working as expected. Alright. For some reason I am very hoarse today. My voice is kinda crackly, so I need to stay hydrated. Let's see if this worked. Wait, what? Did we? Oh, right. You just said it. They are all... They've... fixed it before. And it is not fixed. Submit task empty. Maybe our refactor broke something. Submission. ID number go up. This should definitely only... So we do need to query the database first because we don't know what the IR score currently is. If the score changed. Because we can't keep track of all the scores. So we do need to make a read query here. Let's put a to-do read current score to only update the score. Yeah, and then the other error was something. Oops. Submit task empty. Submit task. Submit task. So, for some reason this did not work. Query Maybe we can't define it beforehand. But I think that is fine. Let's just do this. I guess then we have to do this again. Then remove this. And then... Wait, no, it has to be... that... Wait, do we need to await? No. This needs to be... query equals... and then we do a slash here. And what? Is it backslash? Yeah. And then do the same here with a backslash. And this should work, I think. Yeah, let's try. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Submit task empty. Interesting. Let's try... Oh, I'm stupid. This needs to be like this. I think it will still fail, but it definitely needed to be adjusted. Yeah. Let's see if we have to do it like this. Or if we screwed something else up. Let's comment this out for now. And this as well. And then put this here. What? Oh. What is happening? Is it not a dictionary? We did do it like this, didn't we? Oh god. A mess. Yeah, something is awry. Something is awry. Empty. Empty. Error message empty. Not submit task, I have to submit if error print message. Does this check for empty? Not keyword. Not empty. No. Empty dictionary. Empty. Empty. What did we do? Not submit task, print failed. If hello and submit task hello message. I guess we can't really. Let me just check the backend real quick, because this would probably be easier. 404. 404. Isn't 404 just unavailable? Webserver can't find the specific page or file you're trying to access. Wait, is it because... Did I screw up the database table? Did I forget the score? Oh, we do have the score. Username, directive score, ID, score, username. We need to put this as info. Can we set this specifically to int or no, not. Can we do int or integer number int num in 64? Num int no int to int. I guess it needs to be to int. If we remove this, does it work again? Is my question. I feel like I'm missing something simple here. Oh. If you task empty. We screw something up here, maybe. No, Siren is still success. And we also got... So the message is literally empty. So we don't need this. NT. Nodes. Connection authorized received. Rest. Off. storage, gateway, submission, authenticated. No. Should be fine. Because completed sign up. Oh. What did I screw up? Recharge. Automate the tasks of the task. Actually, that's not all of it, because I do want the new structure. Because this is easier. There's submission not declared, that is fine, pair off. View from insert. Insert. Stringify. Chance self, that is usable like this. Table name. Their submissions. God damn it. Oh. Unfortunate. What a waste of time. Because I forgot to set DS. Test score 1. That's my to-do. To-do. Select. Need score. To only store highest. To only update if file. I guess we have to do it before that. Isn't that great? We have the working thingy. No, return object display. Oh. What is the next step? What do we have to do? To submission URI pop-up dialog means the previous submission which we can technically do now. Although only while playing and not between sessions. Which is fine. I think players will be fine with that if we communicate that. Leaderboard. Silent login. Send score and design directive. Player display name is done, but we need it as UI as well. So we put it X input submit username set username, I guess. Yeah, whatever. So we need to do the username, we need to do the high score. I guess we should do that now before we forget. Read score, which will be I guess we have to copy all of it, which is a little bit annoying. Can we simplify this somehow? Let's make this actually database task, and then database return data task, and then submit success, and then we put all of this, right? Database, and then what is happening? I'm blind. Should have just searched and replaced database, and there's all database, and then we put all of this into a function. I think database tools integrate with h1 logic. Yeah, let's put this into func query send database query, which would be database task. It's kind of weird. Do I even need all of these checks? The not database task will probably never happen because it's always created. And if it fails, it gets an error. And this return no data will also probably never happen, because if it did return no data, it will also just be an error. Maybe we don't need to put this in a function. Yeah, let's just simplify this. I do kind of want these safeguards though. Wait, what did it print earlier when it failed? It was just empty because... But it was an error. Because it didn't find the entries. And if it was empty, would it... I guess if it returned empty, it wouldn't matter if it failed. Yeah, let's remove this and this. Yeah, and then... No, I don't want it. I want it. I do want it. Get this. Func query database with query, which is a Supabase database. No, it is Supabase query that returns a database task. Actually, it will return a dictionary. Then we do this, and then it will return null, which is apparently another node. This will be, let's see, print the theory database. With the query, which returns data, and then we print data, which is a dictionary. Actually, it's a list for some reason. Database task, avoid. Wait, what? Uncompleted, free. What does it return? I guess we don't know. Wait. We? Data. Data is not defined. So I guess we can't return something specific. I guess we do have to return database task, which is then database task. Return. Yeah, I guess this doesn't matter. And then we just do... Wait. The whole point of this was to not reload the scene if it fails. So... I guess we could just do... We don't even need the data afterwards. We can just do bool and then success. And then we put this inside. Print database task data. Return true. And on any of these, we do return false. We can do some return object really quickly. Retry attempts equals 0. Actually, read tries const max retries. One. I'll retries smaller max retries. And then timeout. I always forget how to do timeouts. Timeout. Timeout. Oh, That is not good. Timer. Oh no. And timeout. Which is created. Auto start, one shot. Let's Google easiest way to async sleep or timeout. Yes, no doubt. Await timeout. So timeout. There wasn't there some kind of timer in the code? Await get tree create timeout. There. Yeah, I found something. True, return false. So we at the end of the loop we do await get tree create timer, which is now in seconds, I think. Yeah, seconds. We wait for 5 seconds. Just with 3 seconds, and then we try again. So this would be here. Or it will be this, and then HBase task, which makes a new task. It's the same query. I guess it doesn't really make sense to do the same thing again. What should the user experience be? The user presses accept and then it fails. They get an error and then they can retry. I guess we shouldn't manually do it. And whatever, this will never happen. It shouldn't and will not. And if it does, it's bad luck. In other words, unfortunate. Return false. Yeah, but we do need to display an error. Which will be a to-do for the future. And what's the thing I actually wanted to do? The score. Query submit success, database data, return true. And then yeah, should be something like this. And then we do success equals query const. Is this a node? No. Kind of weird that these local variables can't be const. But I guess const is really just for global constants in GDScript. Okay, is first submission false. if success holds and reload. Right now we can do else to do display arrow plus option to skip retry or skip plus store score. Although that's kind of annoying, people could just turn off their network connection and then use the stored score to change it. So let's just display an error. Gotta go, family stuff. Bye bye, Neo. Always nice to have you here. Thanks for watching. Have fun. Display error 2. And this will be a return as well. So now we can always return false on these. We don't need the to-dos here, which cleans up the code a lot. And then we just need it here. Wait, what happened? I removed the query. Oh, damn it. I really waited long for this. Copy that and then... Yeah. And then put this here. Save. Wait. And because it's a local variable, we can just say task. And then it's even cleaner. Error during data messages, error message. What's missing here? Right. Task. Okay, and now we can actually use this. Yeah. This will be... this can be together. And then we do... that, which will be query base query. I guess we can just do... I think we can keep it up here, which is nice. So we can just do query query. Wait, can we just do it here? Because if it's the first submission, we don't have to query anything. So this should be inside here, which will be a query select columns select how is the select query? This needs to row here. And then select, let's see, columns, star, select plus columns. Select I guess it's just ID. Can we do where? Let's see what the documentation has to say about that. In name test. Name, I assume, will be the column, and test will be. Why is it an array? Or I guess we can select multiple. Yeah, so in will be the column name, and this will be what we want to find. So it will be in ID player auth ID, which is the authenticated user. Maybe we should rename it. I hate that Godot doesn't have a refactor for names. Always have to do replace. I guess I could do it, but it's fine. Player auth ID. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. And then this can go. The submission. That is fine if the submission insert, else we select the ID. No, we want the score. Oh, it doesn't matter, we select the row. So we get back the row. Which is... God damn it, now we do need the result. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Let's check the docs again. From the table, select. And then the task data will have the... I guess we could just select everything. And then there's the IDs. Is here it? No. Select. Let's check the query docs. I mean the whale. I don't know how to do whale. This is supported somehow. Join whale. Is there no whale in the plugin? What is it in? All rows whose value on the stated column is found on the specific... Wait, what? Value on the stated column? Column string, that is the ID, is found on the specified values. The value of the ID is found on the value? How? Or text search. Like, where's the match all rows whose value in the static column match the specified values. I think that's what we want. That should be the whale clause. Match filter. Whale. It's so weird that they don't use a whale. It's such a common database term. So in ID wait, I'm so confused. All rows whose value in the stated column is found in these specified values. Also, it takes all rows where the ID is the ID, which will only be one. I mean, I guess that gives us the row. We don't really have to filter. Can I even? So ideally we don't only get the row but already filter the score from the row. Filter. Filter. Int. Props. Filter. Match filter. Why is it an int? match filter. Int. Oh. Match filter equals and then we do ID equals, oh, we already have the row. So no, that is incorrect. Fields. No. Fields. Update, insert, update, insert, update, insert. I think we can't. I think that's not possible, so we do have to return it. So we do have to return it, which is unfortunate. Let's do null. And then database task. Return task. So we don't have to double check here. Then we can do task. Submit task, which will be like this, because it will be null. It will only not be null if it is valid. Else pro, then select task, which will be the row for that specific user. We did? Yeah, everyone can only have one row. So that should be correct. And then we do select task. And what if it's empty? What if the data is empty? Not data. Return no data. Yep, that should be covered. So now we can do if select task, select task data, kept. Can we just do score? Would be possible on dictionaries, I think. Let's see. And then print error old score. Right, high score. Maybe we should call it high score in the database as well. I don't want to update that. Print high score. Test. Submit success. Oops, that is not correct. I need to keep playing. A1. My high score is 1. My high score is now 2. Access to property or key in on base object type dictionary. Filter in ID. Do I need to pass a dictionary? Let's see. No. In no. It's not supposed to be a dictionary. then it access to property or key. And the base object is type dictionary. Player submissions. Select. In. Finds all rows whose value on the stated column. Oh, it takes a array as well. Yeah, packed string array is found on the specified values, whose value on the stated column is ID, and the values are the UID. That should be correct. An ID, their author ID. I am confused. Let's try selecting everything and manually filtering. That will probably blow up the performance if there are many players, but who cares? Wait, am I stupid? No, I'm not stupid. Select data dot filter. How do you? Let's just print that, just to see what we are working with. Oh, accept play. Submit accept. We are working with another error. Submission, select all, submit success, which is the... Wait. How is that possible? Oh no, it is. Yeah, this one. Goal 1. And then it queries the entire database, which is a list of dictionaries. And then it queries them again because I played it twice. And then it errors. Update requires where clause. Update requires where clause. Oh no. Updates to refresh fields. That does not look like something we have control over. Maybe I have to select before. Is there an update example? There is not. God damn it. What does the plugin state? Or data please return storage. We can draw examples and demos, which I don't think has anything useful. Oh, actually, maybe. Wait, what? What's the code for this? task. Query new from delete equals. Oh. Update equals. ID string ID. Okay, I guess that is useful after all. Thankfully, update equals ID player of ID. Yep, that should be correct. And then we can do select in select in, and then it's score star equal ID player of ID. No? Let's just try this. I don't think this will work. Oh. Play again with B. Key in on base dictionary. At least when the select again split. We will not select. We first want to see if the update is working. Huh? B requires a whale clause. No, why you be like that? Update is complete button press. What? Update? Word is complete button press. That's the dictionary. Query new from to-dos. Update is completed with button pressed on where ID. That should be the where clause. Let's actually disable this for now. Equals finds all rows whose value on the static column matches the specific value. Finds all rows. Do I need to equal and then update? Maybe. But that's still outdated. Would make sense though. Equal. I guess they used it as a filter instead. Query equal. I think that is the correct way to do it. Submit. Why is it submit? Alright. Maybe we should have different messages. No. So it is the same ID and it changed to that, which works. So then we do query equals ID well of ID select in select and then data score. I think one two fails. And then it fixes to key spawn array. So we can't back an array, which is weird because it should. No, it is an array. It is an array of 1. So we need to do 1. And because then we have the dictionary, we can just do score. I think. 1, 2, 3. And then if we do 1 again, it should override still because we didn't put any logic in. Okay, it's. Oh god. It reads the submission. Oh, first it submits, then we. Like, why is it? The first one only submits. The second one selects, then submits, and then prints the score. So is it working? It is working! And then we do if I score smaller or equal. I guess it should be smaller. Smaller number go up text to int. Player submission score equals. Oh no. Yeah, if the high score is larger or equal the current score. Let's put this as. Guess you don't need to define it. We do. Put this value score. I guess we should set this earlier. Skip submit. And on number go up on win. It doesn't matter. Let's do. We could also technically submit the score first, immediately after winning, and then update the username and design directive afterwards. But we will think about that in the future. Okay. For now, we keep it simple. Which is high score if new score bigger than high score. The score should be new score. Yes, you can just do new score. And it gets inserted, which is correct. On first submission. It's not the first submission. Yeah, we do have to invert it. It's smaller. If the new score is smaller than the high score, the score will remain the high score. Yeah. My first score. New high score, yay. Personal best, can you believe it? Oh no, I sucked. This is not even close to my TV. Interesting. And now we don't know. So let's see. My first score 1. Then it finds the score, updates it with 5. Then it finds the score, updates it with 13. Then it finds the score. Invalid input syntax for type interview. That is weird. Do I have to? Because I think the database returns very weird types to integer. So now we do 3. I then lower it, which is high score 3. Then we submit 1, which remains high score 3 because we changed. Oh, that also is not allowed. Change UV directive. I guess it is allowed. Should you be allowed to change your submission even if you don't beat your own high score? I'm not sure. I guess you should. Maybe you shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to change. So it should be if new score not. If the new score is smaller than the high score. We just return because we don't do anything. And unfortunate. No submissions without new high score. It should be a mail pop-up warning. No submission without new high score. Let's just do high score, not beaten. What do we say? No new high score. Counseling update. And then we return. And then we don't even need to override that. Is select task, let's return, which is good, we don't go through here. Not. This it's higher. They can update. But at this point we're already on the exact altitude. Oh god, that is terrible. Terrible design. What am I doing? So the new score. Guess we have to put this somewhere completely different. High score. Select task. Equals. Yeah. We take this entire thing. And put it on win. And then new score. I guess we can save the new score globally. New score int. That's now. And then on wind press new score equals number go up to int. What the hell is this? 2 int plus 1. Yeah, kinda weird, but I guess it works. Then organize submission dialog only if. And then here we do the query. Which is this? Query equals query equals select, and this will be select task write query database. This select task high score equals the score. If new scores want a high score, so new high score. Try again. It's kind of weird. It is kind of weird that people can basically make a new. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Make a new submission every time they restart the game. And then they can basically submit a bunch of things and hope that people upload them. Can they? I guess they can. It's kind of annoying. I don't think we can do anything against it. For now. I guess I could do IP stuff in the edge function. Like an edge function that checks the IP and makes sure that the... Maybe we can do IP based. Wait, I guess I could check the IP and then... No, I can't store the IP in the leaderboard. That would be boxing. What could I do with the IP? Maybe there is a secret storage. Let me check. That is not correct window. So I think I will ask AI. Would I use a player's IP address to make sure they only submit one score to my leaderboard? Even though every run assigns a anonymous UUID. Let's see what AI has to say about that. I could use it's highly discouraged, unreliable and problematic methods. I mean, yeah, obviously, it's a workaround. Privacy. This is a critical point. Under the GDPR, IP address can be considered personal identifiable information. Storing and processing for this purpose would require explicit user consent. Better user accounts, obviously, device fingerprint. Generate unique ID based on a combination of the player's hardware and software attributes. That could be interesting. I guess then we could also relog. That would change the persistence issue. ID stored in your server. More persistent, more stable than IP address. This friction, not foolproof. They are obviously change of result. It's about can still have privacy implication. Persistent local ID. Insecure. Yeah. That's why we are not doing that. I guess we are all kind of doing those. Great. Generate a new ID to submit scores as a new player, which I don't see how this is an issue. Wait, why are we not storing the UUID? But we can't, because we can't store the password. Because if we did store the password, people could more easily prove with their scores. Actually, is this even a problem? It might not be. Like currently we create a unique ID and unique password. Player logs in, does this stuff. And then technically if they wanted to cheat, they would have to read that from the running game client while the session is still active. I guess it could get the session. And if we store it in a file, it would probably be easier. Is it? Is it easier to get the running game client session / token or to fudge leaderboard entries, or is it easier to get locally stored login credentials? What does it think? TLDR, where is it? Oh god. It is significantly easier for Cheetah to intercept and manipulate the data from a running game client, including the session token. Stealing locally stored credentials is different, often harder. Attack aimed through full account takeover, not just raw manipulation. I think it is vastly misunderstanding what I'm saying. If you do store passwords, the attacker just needs to find the file. If you store encrypted credentials, the attacker needs to find the file, reverse engineer your game to find the decryption key and method. Then decrypted, this is much harder. If you use OAuth, you would store a refresh token and attacker could steal this token, but it's often protected by the operating system security storage. Securest option. Another user's account. Yeah, that is not the point. To see what data the game sends. I look at the request header. Well, maybe I should read this out loud to give people ideas. Okay, just making sure we are talking about players messing with their own score, not with other people's scores. Currently, we are creating new random login credentials so people can sign in anonymously. However, we are, what was that? Creating new credentials on startup. Since you are suggesting that the refresh hope can be intercepted anyway, would it make more sense to just store store the store and load the credentials, load the encrypted credentials, so we don't even have to create new sessions every time. Current system recommendation. Do not store encrypted credentials. It works. Generate a persistent ID on the first launch. Register with the server and store the refresh token. But I can't sign in without login credentials. I don't think you understand my problem. Currently, the anonymous sign in of the plugin I'm using is broken, so I am using email plus password sign up / sign in. Even with the refreshed token, I would have to call the sign in with email plus password. No? Now you don't need to sign in with the email and password every time. The correct method is to use sign up. Save the refresh token. Use the refresh token to get a new session. This correctly creates the persistent anonymous identity. How do I get a new session? Supabase of session. Session. Oops. I'm not sure I understand. I'm using Supabase. Udo. Please provide an example. in GP script. And this is where the AI usually starts gaslighting me and lying to me, because it does not actually know how the plugin was implemented, and then it just makes shit up, which is very annoying. But let's see if we can figure out something. Yeah, it already is lying. But I just want to see the general approach. Session data has refresh token. I don't even think that is a thing. Read, sign up. Generate password. On session saved. New user. Data user ID. On session saved. Store 3 flash session data. Session data, set session data refresh token, access token. Do we get something back? Let me check the logs. Logs. Actually, maybe I should just... What were we doing? Alright, this was working. Now, let's debug on the sign up. And I think I will do this on the other screen because I'm not sure if it will show my IP when I debug through it. Actually, where was it? Sign up. Now, let's start that. So, password, email, and self, base, address, config, mode, auth, error, ignore, API key, expiry, here on the endpoints, providers. Interesting. Okay, so we step over that. Wait, what? The hell? That was not supposed to happen. But again. So completed. Where is the uncompleted? I guess we do have to step in. Step in. This is not empty. North is empty. Payload, north task. Set up, sign up, point. Connect, fake, no. request. That is the scary part. Actually, there's not really any info on that. It was payload. Okay. It is a very long password. Add child. HTTP request. What am I doing? Okay. HTTP request, and then it is push request. Go in there. I can't and then on task complete method payload point linked request step over step in and turn off task. Let's see, auth user no. Okay, still no data. Step in. What? Shouldn't I get a user supplement? So we have to set the breakpoint here. I'm not sure why I don't get there. It goes somewhere else for some reason. What's this? We have the email and password, sign up task, user, access token, refresh token. So I can't just store these. But how do I log in? How do I load them is the question. How does this work? I don't know. It is time to ask him, so I definitely get them so we can store the access and refresh token and encrypt it or whatever. But I don't know how to load them. Is there something in the environment of the plugin? Not exactly. Okay, let's go here. Load for create session, auto create session. Connect the signal to automatically save the session. On session save. Attempt to load an existing session. If exists. File access open, file access read. Session data. Get as text. I'll get as text. Session data. Auth client auth set session. Let's see. Super base. Variable.config nodes returns that storage. Unscaled can force duplicate blah 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 blah. Session of client session no or access token. Interesting. Session sign in. I guess I could manually do it with the endpoint. But let's check here again. Email password. What's this? Get session header. Sign with provider. Magic link. Can we chase an object of the logged in user? Update credentials of the authenticated user together with optional metadata. Why does it need the email and password if we have a session? Update email of the authenticated user, reset password, invite user, refresh token. Refresh the access token of the authenticated client using the refresh token. Since the process will be handled automatically. I mean, this happens basically when we do anything. It's the database because it needs to authenticate even though we're logged in. Get and process class. Token refreshed next. Sign in, sign up. Auth access token. So if user is not null, it checks. Sets the client to user and auth to the access token. Then the expires and then it matches the task code. I mean, that it's not just task completed, we need to look earlier. Then it refreshes the token if user is not null. So if user is null, if data is empty or data is null, we cover invite logout. Can't we do a login now? So if we complete the task without a successful login. Technically, we can just log in with the... I'm so confused. Create user email password, sign up, and then on a second startup, it loads the session. Session data. Let's actually see what it is supposed to look like, and then we make a judgment if the plugin has implemented this or not. Refresh. Refresh. Okay. User sessions. Fine grained control of user sessions. Some security sensitive applications. Session is created when a user signs in by default. It lasts indefinitely and the user can have unlimited number of active sessions. A session is represented by auth access token in the form of a JWT and a refresh token, which is a unique string. Access tokens are designed to be short-lived, usually between 5 minutes. These exchanges will never expire but can only be used once. You can exchange a refresh token only once to get a new access. That makes sense. A session terminates depending on configurations. The user clicks sign out, the user changes the password, and times out an activity, maximum life user signs in on another device. Every access token contains a session ID claim, a UID, correlate this with the primary key of the auth sessions table. So the access token contains the session ID. The session of the user, so the token is already unique to the user, so if we store it we can just query the database. You can correlate this ID with the primary key of the sessions table. The session is initiated when a user signs in. The session is stored in the auth sessions table. The app should receive the access and refresh token. Tool flows, implicit, blah blah blah, limiting session lifetime. Recommended values. How to... where is the login? How do I retrieve a session though? Base storage. I don't think they do anything with sessions. I guess they do session header, but they always... Wait. Refresh the access token on the authenticated client. Yeah, it already needs to be authenticated. What if I call this? What happens if I call this? Client refresh token. Client. expires in... it expires in... weird timer. Not sure why there's a timer on that. Alright, expires in... Wait, what? Does this mean expires in -10? What? Create timer. So it waits until it expires? I'm so confused. Refresh token equals refresh token. Yeah, so we just call the refresh token endpoint. Now grant type refresh token. That's the one that the anonymous... Maybe I am an idiot. Maybe we should just do sign up and then use the anonymous login, and the anonymous login will query the refresh token automatically. Let's try it not, actually. But it wouldn't really be anonymous, would it? Because... I guess it would. But why is no one saying you need to sign up a user to be able to use anonymous sign-in? It's kind of weird. It should automatically happen. Maybe we should adjust this code. That it calls sign up when a user is not signed up yet with a random email. But why does it have to be email? Let me think about this. So... No, I don't get it. The email obviously is the thing that works, which means... Oh, that isn't correct. And... yeah, so we create an anonymous email, which is not anonymous because it's an email that we create. The anonymous login should be able to create something that is not an email. But what is that thing? How would that look? I guess it would be a database entry. But where are the users here? So it creates a user without an email. Add user create, which isn't possible. So I can't even do it on the... I am curious though, if I do... anonymous sign-in now that we... Is it stored? I don't know, is the token stored? Or is it not stored? Is it just in memory or not on disk? Pretty sure it's not on disk. So the crux of this whole thing is the fact that the default does not store the session on disk. this. I am missing something. Let's check the build. And without death, you can get a. Where are my updater local? To that is not. I don't think there is something. Oh, there are a bunch of text files. Rest from text file. That does not look like a session ID. So it should be local updater roaming, and then we'll do app user data. Is this the game yet? Logs. Latest stuff on here, which is nothing useful. And this one, so it's not storing the session at all. Which means if it's not storing the session, it probably also won't retrieve it from disk. I'm thinking about this again. What did we want to do? And obviously it would be nice to just use the refresh token for the authentication, but what was the other thing? What were we doing? Oh god. I swore. Submissions. I completely lost track. Huh? Oh. Yeah, it's set here on your scroll, which is then used here on the insert, here on the update. And this will check. And if we don't have a high score, we try again, which is a reload. And then we don't need to return, I think. Does it reload? Does it return after reload? I don't know. Reload. Returns okay on this. Let's just make sure we return here. And otherwise we disable this. Turn. Yeah. Where's again? What? Kernel data? But we need to limit this to the first time. If first time of this and return. And then yeah, useful. Yeah, that is correct. Curry and new scope smaller than high score. You know, otherwise we do the same. I guess I can do else. And then we don't have to do this twice. Wait, what? I was thinking, maybe I should stop deving and play some games, but first submission we only if, yeah, we need if, not we do this. No. Wait, what? Shouldn't this... Oh, it's the same? Mono? This should have triggered. Or did it not trigger? It's not first submission, it is the second submission. It queries for the score, which it found. The new score is not smaller. Oh yeah, I mean it's supposed to be smaller equals. Yeah, because it's not anymore a score if you tie. Oops. I guess we should be allowed to update or not tie. Yeah, let's allow that actually. If smaller. Also, this is allowed. Maybe I could have pressed it twice. Oh god. Definitely need some safeguards for the accept here, so people can't spam the database with requests. Yeah, that was no high score. That was no high score. That was equal, so we allowed. Okay. No new Haskell token, and then the score updates every time. Or doesn't update because it's the same. Okay. What is that? Now we need username, which we could do on startup, I guess. Either every time or on startup. Let's do per session, so it will be here. No, let's add a field here for the name, which will be a Xbox. And then do that. And then we can even use the same logic. I guess we can't really. Character limit. Let's do const username character limit, and then this will be submission character limit, and then the username will be limited. I don't know, 20, 10, 16, 10. Zoom, Buhari, Ramton, Speed, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's do 16. And then there on text changed. That will be username. This will be 16. Then character limit label. Guess we need two different ones then. Username. Character limit label and submission character limit label, which we both have to drag in. And this goes submission input, and then and what? This should be one. No, this should be just input. And then this. Oh, we do need to make an H container 2. Why 2? I guess there's another one here. Button and put so we have username, label, that, and that. All of them need to be updated. Then we delete all of this. And then we copy this. Yeah. Let's put that. And then we on text changed. Need two signals here. Yeah, we need to update this. Disconnect. Disconnect, and then it's change on submission input text changed. On submission dialog. And then this one as well. And then all of this goes here. And here as well. Which I guess we can make a helper function, which would be fuck enforce check input validate input, which will be a then we do copy that here and do validate input and validate input. And that is username text which will be why is this not connected? You're stupid. No. Okay. Where's the connect button? I guess it's not passing. Validate input, which takes the username input text and the username character limit, and this will be text limit. Which we can then do on all the now it needs to be the input. Other input. What is it? What is the type? Text edit. Text edit. And the limit is a integer. And then it will be input and can I do south? No. Username input. Didn't I last time check if there's a self-reference or was that something else? Node path, I guess. Yeah, whatever. And then here it is submission input and submission limit. And this will be input limit, which we can replace all the inputs, and then the limit submit. Yeah, that is correct. And then what is it complaining about? Auto call has return a value next to void because you don't know. Yeah, that should be correct. That is not correct. I guess it is. Just is not dead. Skip. Where do we update the limit? What is that? User character limit label text equals string sub user name input text length plus clear plus string user character limit, and also put this on a null, I guess. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. It should be here. And this one as well. Is anyone here? Hello? Now code check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Save that. And then we adjust the thingy. I guess this could be a one-line thing that... Yeah, it shouldn't be a text edit, it should be a line edit, which will be called username input. The line edit, I'm pretty sure, has a built-in length, which will be 16. Username. Edit table, keep one text set. Expand text length, no context menu, no emoji, no short keyboard, maybe clear button, no shortcut keys, sure, little mouse paste, why not? Selecting, yep. Deselect and focus mouse, drag and drop. And I disable this on the other one. Shortcut selecting, deselect, drag and drop. Multi-selection keyboard. A right icon. Let all controls. Select and focus, I don't know. And then I guess we can just move this here and delete that. Name that and then we make this what is that? Actually, theme. Let's fix this first. Be here. Line edit. Oh no, now it's a line edit, another text edit, so it doesn't work with the stupid thing. God damn it. I guess you don't have to do any of that. Yeah. I guess that was a waste of time as well. Wait, can we? Wait. I guess we can override it. Let's do. Because it has to be different anyway. No, I did. How do you do this? Polymorphism? That's what it's called. Choose. Funk override. Override misfunctions. The accidental objects of your choice. Function override Hodor. Whatever. Why not doing such a waste of time just to this validate submission, and this is validate username. Okay, and then here we do the same stuff, but this will be whatever. We could replace this with the built-in line edit thing. But I think it doesn't really matter. Just want to make sure that all the disabled functionality and stuff is the same. Save it. Then this should be minimum. I guess we can expand. Wait, no. What was the override on the other one now? Override theme. Nothing, I guess, because it is on here. Default. Then text edit has existing font 32. Okay, line edit system font, which is, I think, Calibri. Is it font weight? Oh, maybe I should store this stupid resource so I don't have to set it everywhere manually like an idiot. And then font size 32. And then we do then we do decrease the minimum on the layout. And the edge box should be spaced 40. Let's see. Hohari, Umizumi, Hohari, the limits. And that definitely needs some adjusting, but generally speaking, it's fine. So let's just like this. Where is it? Where is it? Minimum here. Let's make this 120. Let's make this 120. 200. 400. Okay, let's make it 300. And then we center text. Center. Should it center? Sure. Let's see. What is the widest turtle? It is pretty wide. So we do need to increase that and get little bits. Let's just do 400. Give it a lot of space, and then this one will be irrelevant because this one will just expand. Expand. What? Or I reset both. What was the other one? 19. 19. What? What is happening? Why is this not shrinking? Oh. Center. No. It's fine. Finn is fine. Okay, and then this needs to be adjusted. Right. We need it. Actually, why is this not available? Hello? Children of contaminated position is thus determined only by their parent. What? Though? Oh. Huh? So? Why can't I move you? Move, transform, or is it? Transform. I guess I have to do it here then. Yeah. What is it? Honored? We have it. I guess it works. Let's do 10. Yeah, that looks good. And the other one, where is it? Did I not put a space between? Still looks good. This one. Let's move that as well. Why is it so slow? Oh, Jesus. I guess it's with 2. Let's do 20. I guess it's 15. Something like that. Oh, should be fine. I'm sure we can align these properly with margins or something, but I can't be bothered. What a terrible UI. Okay. Actually, let me check some things. We need to check some things. Some things. Right. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. And it is not working. This is still working. Yeah, that is working, and this is limited anyway, so doesn't really matter. About special character. Right, we are not checking for that. Let's save this, and then we get the other one in here. Submission input. Outlines clean. Outlines. Oh yeah, right. Submission input. Which will be. Or is this even working? It's not. his name so much. And then this. And then it. Kind of weird. Okay, and then this one needs to be checked as well. Search. Last. Yeah, I guess we can just edit. Not sure why we wouldn't. Yo, what up, bitch? Hey, what? Huh? I am confused. Yet again. Why is the text should be text. Why is it not looking like this? Reasoning good level. It should. Wait, there's no signal. Am I stupid? Yes, I am. We don't have a signal, good sir. Please send signals. Okay. There is still an all. Taking a text change, control, submission dialog. Method expected 0 arguments but called with 1. What? Wait, does it? Have all you know? What? Oh, you text. Why is this not new text? Kind of weird. That is really weird. It is still not working. Next. This will never happen. Definition character limit. Why is this not character user role? No. And I guess we don't need the disable, editable. I guess we don't need to check the limit at all. We can just kind of we can input text length limit orange and 0 to disable, otherwise white. Submit disabled false. String I guess we didn't have a space there. Wait. Yes. This. Yep. Okay, and then that works. And unfortunately works. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. That's funny. That is quite funny. We need a space between them. Where is it? Whatever, username. Yep, that should work. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Ah. You can't. And that works. Alright. That is good enough for me. And then this, and then this, and then this, and this does not work. Alright. Username, then we need to update the username. On the... we don't need that anymore. Don't really need that, although it would be really nice to fix the authentication. Username. username. And this will be username input text. Okay. I think that is it. Username. Sorting the UI. Leaderboard UI. Maybe we can do this real quick. Just like a menu. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, let's test if the user logs. My new name is okay. Nice. Actually, let's test the replacement as well. Test the test the doing. Yeah. Test B. AP. CT. That doesn't work. So it updated to equal 5 score updated AB. Where is test A? Right. So test A was the score 1, then test B score 2 updated, AB 5, CD 5 equal score updated. And then the last one was not high score or equal score. Alright. That looks good. Now, main menu. Which will not have an options. Because we have not implemented that. Instead, we will do the following. On leaderboard first, and this will be leaderboard, and this will have a new signal. I'm stupid about that. Oh damn it. Save. What? On the naming no. Beep. Boop. Do it. Do it now. What? Oh. I guess we renamed them. Remove the button. Yeah, whatever. Disconnect. Leaderboard. button pressed. It should be... What am I doing? Why is it not going on the open file? Why do I always have to select the freaking thing? Button... Main menu... What is happening? On leaderboard button. Main menu, and it changed again. What? Button. Only. And that will hide the main menu. And show the leaderboard. Wait, that's the button. I don't have a leaderboard yet. Add a new control on the game called leaderboard. I guess we do have to name them buttons. I guess we can rename them gradually one by one. This will be just leaderboard, and that will get the same theme. And it will also center. Center. What? I've left. This and what is happening? Don't they have... Wait, I'm blind. I'm actually blind. For some reason I thought this were the edges, but it's just the people up left. Center. No, it isn't. What is happening? I guess it needs children to do anything. Let's put a... What do we do? I guess it's margin container, which will be minimum 500 items, and then it will be centered, and the leaderboard will be left. First let's add a panel and container. Wait, no, let's get a... I guess we can do panel container, and then a box, and then a label. Actually, we do. Yeah, a label. Label is fun. Which text? What was which text again? Outlines. Well, the bold color stuff. Yeah, it can just be a label. This will be the mode title. Which will be the board. Yeah. Center. Center top. And then this will be center, expand. I don't know. This will be center right, and this will be fill. I don't get it. Like, why is this fully expanded? I guess it's the background and the V-box. So this one should be minimum 800, 1200. Why can't I move anything? Or people have the parent. Which I also can move. What? What is happening? Please, someone help me. I am clicking the parent would so. Doesn't do anything. Why? This one is moved. This one is expanded. It's so annoying. Main menu. Alright, I remember. It is going to be centered. Center, expand, center. And then it will be a fixed size of our screen, which is 1560, 1080, 90. Wait, is it 1920, 280? Oh, 2560? 1440. 1440. And then it is anchored podcast with on the inside, center on the inside. And now it's pending. And the leaderboard is I guess I should do a margin container. And then just take the background. No. That should be on top. And then top. What? Top. And top. And then we just move it down a little bit. Which we cannot do. Why can't we set the offset? It would be so nice to just offset. Kind of weird. Whatever. We have a default thingy. Panel. Yeah, default. And then we have the. Yep, that is good. And that will have VBox below. I think it needs another VBox symbol, which will be VBox. And then this one is expanded. Will expand. And this one be the VBox container main. And this one will be entries. And then below we get a bunch of label stuff, which we should make in a new theme, which will be data import retrieval, which will be a HBox. Actually, I think we can just make this parent. This would be the node entry, which will be set to the encode uplift alignment center. Alignment begin, anchor, center, then we shrink begin and expand, maybe. And then this gets a label, which is the username. And then it gets another label, which is the submission design directive. And then it gets another label, which is the store. Hari. make the ambition about killing enemies. 1 million. Okay. And then we add some spacing. And then we expand. Why is it not expanding? I guess it can only expand if it has a parent. Possibly. Okay, let's save that. About entry. And then we instantiate these. Yeah. Leaderboard. Let's see. Okay, that is working. Although it is expanding the thing, and it probably needs a lower size. Number entry. These need to be. Yeah, it needs a different theme. Let's put a. Let's just do a cloud. And then we save as email board entry. And then we set the font size to 16, which didn't do much apparently. Or not. Oh, it's the line edit. Oh. Then you can just edit, manage. Don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need. We do need the button. I guess we can replace it later on. Okay, and then the label will be 16. That is not big enough, and it also doesn't fill. This should expand and not shrink. Wait. Shrinks begin on the vertical, but horizontal should rise it. And the labels shouldn't. This one should be. Huh? Why is this not on the left alignment? Use the appropriate layout properties depending on where you are going to put it. Why is it not expanding? do not like that. Obviously, and this correct. What does this do? Save. Nope. No. I guess we could do top and then just expand both. Nope, that did not bad. Whatever. We will do center, bring top, center, expand, and then save. And this will be on the top, and then we limit the center label. I guess it can word wrap. Probably I'd overflow if that is this thing. Yep. This one. Yeah, we do need some logic for this. For sure. I guess you could make with some line limit. Neighbor settings. Line spacing. I had no idea. Oh boy, that will be a new adventure. No, it's fine for now. And then we make a string again. We do much with the I guess we just make another edge box, which would be the no. Yeah. That will be the edge box container for the mains. Yes, we can just do on the mains edge box. Because we don't need the container edge box entries. Edge box main big box container. And then it's this one, which will get a couple labels. Label paste, which will be username, user active, or yeah, it should say high score. Because actually no, it shouldn't. Because it's the submission score. The score of that session, I guess. And then this will center the expand and begin. Where's the horizontal now? Actually expanding. That is a little bit confusing to me. Can't don't expand. And horizontal. Yeah, that is weird. Why wouldn't it let them left? That is not the object. This makes no sense. Oh, I need to expand those. This one needs to expand. Shrink begin. Shrink begin. And the last one needs to expand. Shrink end. And begin. And the middle one. I'm doing this down there. Expand. Extend all. Actually, this one should fill. Why is it not centered? Oh, center. So this one will fill the space, and I will do the same for these. All of them expand and shrink up, and then you think left, and you shrink right. And you fill. Save. It did not work. Shrink begin, expand, shrink begin. Now, fill, expand, shrink begin. Shrink and expand should begin. Oh. Yes, this one is not expanding. What is happening? Yeah, interrupt. Okay, now this can go. And then we add some spacing. Body. Let's do okay. And the entries gets on. Oh well, that will be unreadable. Let's see. And then on the leaderboard, grips. We put a ready, which takes the super base. It's just a select query. There's also select. Let's just copy this. And that will be as an second. That will be everything. Select. Yeah. Maybe we can make this static. Also utility function. Mm. There... Maybe I should update it every time. Whatever, let's... No, should we have a thing reference? Probably not, but... Oh, I want the script. Can I use this? Really? No. Whatever. It's just I'm pretty sure this can't even really fail, so let's just do this. Yeah. And select task. Right. We kind of do. You know what? I will, because it's too late, I will just copy this and clean it up more. Or we can just do select. No. Very right. And then we do each. That is incorrect. So we do select and then if select task else oh each select task data each for entry in data off what should be correct entry we need to instantiate a scene without entry dot entry dot instantiate. Yeah. Three. Four. Whoa. And 3 equals. And 3. Yep. Yeah. I guess you do have to give it a script so we can access the children. Script. Then we put these. Is that how you do it? Maybe. Okay. I guess it is. X. Below dot. Then this will be Zara here, and this will be alright. Let's just see what happens, I guess. Then we need to make sure that it is closed. Why is this so small? Alright. I'm so annoying. Oh, can I just... I'm sorry, no, not. 64. And this one will be... Alright. These will be... Alright. And size 32. Save. Let's see. What else is this? Say options. Whatever is task return not at all. Because it is just select all. Submit. That is not correct. Reloading. Very successful. Which I guess we have to do here because doing ready. Select all. Select data. Insert. Oh. Anyway, we wanted to fix the main menu. The menu before we get into that thing. Hidden. And this should be phone. Where is the one button? We don't hold. Save it. And on the main menu, the number button press. We had the main menu and show the leaderboard. There I did that earlier. That earlier didn't. And then we do on game main menu leaderboard hide. Which also has to be and then leaderboard, game overlay, intellectual, accept. Yeah, it's just reload, so it's fine. Hey, and it is not working. Channel data. Let's see. Where is our data? Database, training editor. We do have a bunch of data in there. What does the logs say? What does the log say? The gateway. Wait, it's successful, but it won't end on. Why is it not logged in? Why is all this should run before? Why are we not logged in? Not. I guess we are paused actually. Then why would it run? Let's see, what happens if we just do yo. Why is their username so small? Why are my texts open now? Huh? I didn't change anything. Everything was broken now. Text with value type string on base of chipped middle. Text and nil, so entry username is nil. We do have the data though. So it did work. I just need to make sure. Hey, we're not pausing the game anymore, do we? No. Very peculiar. And it's no. Escape. That was the pause. Menu pause. Action pause. Alright. This visible. Threshold. Play button plus. Relation. Alright. Leaderboard. Alright. If visible. Alright, and show overlay. Visible. And that should be depends. If it is visible, that is annoying. I guess we just alright, the mod didn't always go into the game and all. Why doesn't break everything again? That's annoying. Didn't change this theme, did I? Theme. Wait, it deleted them. I thought it deleted them on the copy. Where's the copy? Themes. Little entry. An entry. What? Behold. Oh! It's not deleted, it's just... It replaced the thing. Yeah. It killed. Default. But can I... just put this on the... on the main game? Probably not, because it's not a control, but let's see. Can I set a default theme? Theme? Oh. Save and restart. Oops. Let's see. And this one that's no god. Save. That fix it. Yes. Hey. Get out. Accept. Oh, this is an issue. It does have a row though. The row has username. So it's not. Well, this is the problem. The problem is username text. No, that should be correct as well. But we might have to screen this. If they subject nil, the username is nil. Instantiate entry. I think I need to instantiate this as right. Leaderboard. Okay. Which is the script. I think something like that was the convention. Let's see. Instantiate. That is not how you write that. You know. Script. Exports. We have to export them. Export. Export. And then you will set the default value after export text with and oh, that's for the inspector. Let's see. It says instantiated children. Get node. Get children. Dollar notation to access nodes directly within the order tool. Oh, I think I know what the correct way to do this is. I think I remember something. You are able to export username label, which we don't link. Export. We do, instead of already, we do export. And instead of linking them, we link them here. Save that, and then we can reload, and then we can even see them here, I'm pretty sure. And that will be text. And that should have done the trick. Okay, we did get all the data, but it did not get instantiated. Or not. Oh, we need to add it to the leaderboard. I'm stupid. Which is a good question. We need to find the main menu. Can I just... I am not sure if this works. Why do we have the game? That is not necessary. Actually, this should work. It's... Wait. Yeah, I guess it's from the scene mode. Probably not. Wait, am I stupid? It is from here. So what am I doing? Of course it worked. Not sure why it doesn't update in the beginning though. Hey, what? Right, I'm an idiot. I didn't. Vbox container add child entry. What? I think I took the wrong Vbox. Because, of course I did. It should be this one. I was wondering why the name is so weird. Obviously, for some reason I thought that the script we are using is on here, but that's the entry, so that is obviously not the case. Field entries. Hey, we did it. And now we saw Pesco, oh god, it's so small. Even though I thought it was already very big, but I guess it's not. Leaderboard is readable, username could be bigger. Let's do... Right, leaderboard. Theme. Label. Und... No. Oh. Did we override it? And we did. Let's do 48 here. Uh, 72. Then on the leaderboard entry we do size for 2. And then there should be a scroll container. Scroll. Board scroll must be child controlled. Vertical scroll goes from top horizontal. I guess we put a horizontal on the design directive and make this hidden. We can to scroll. Whatever, doesn't matter. Let me put a roller not on this, but on this. I guess it needs to be low. Wait, does that have to be a container instead of a spoiler? Container as an and that will be vertical. I guess you can do both. Let's see what this does. Save that, and then there will be one here. Container. Use as a container. Use the container as child or control and set the custom minimum. But scroll container is intended to work with a single child control. Also, it needs to be a parent, I guess. Parent. Which is good. Favorite. And then this will be it can be scored then that will be the current on this. Is that it? That might be a bit large. But I guess we can increase the size of the panel in general. Let's do which one is it? Container. And then I guess we do this. Excuse me? Something did not work. Maybe we should attempt this. Although it's good to see. There. Oh. It's good to upside. Confused. I guess we have to make this then expand. Yeah, it didn't do that. That's amazing. Expand, save. And then we disable the knobs. I guess it doesn't matter. I do wonder why it doesn't show them on the first window. And this one also doesn't expand for some reason. Or because we didn't make it and expand and top. And what? Guess we have to make it expand. And then kinda weird. So we are signed in, but only after it tries to search these because we are. Is it because of the preload? Shouldn't be. Stuff. Yeah, preload. Oh god. Okay, we need. I think it installs on it apparently. That is so weird. This should. Why doesn't it fully expand? I guess food is called dinner. Ration. Yes. Okay. Let's see. No, that is not that far. Why is this load? And why is this 'Cause I guess it compensates for the roll balls. I don't want to plus gold bars, but I guess maybe we should just put a margin on the G-Box. Why is this not expanded? Maybe that was the reason. There's them and one container. There's yeah, that was the reason. Obviously, yeah. And then he showed festival. And this should just be a hidden scroll, I guess. Probably should be a pop-up here. Maybe we don't spoil it for now. Yeah, that is very ugly and definitely have to tweak this. But let's decrease the a little bit before, and then more. I guess we keep the scroll there for. I wish I could hide the scroll wall. Auto horizontal scroll. Reverse save auto. Hello, focus border. Vertical scroll is evil. Oh, that's good. And then we disable horizontal on the main leaderboard. Horizontal disable. Okay, it should do something. Can I skip? Okay. Kind of weird, but definitely something. Now we sort and then we call it a day. And let's put a margin on that as well though. I think there will be a margin in this. Margin. Let's do 10, 10, 10, 10, and then 20, 20. And this will also expand into when skip. This needs to be gated. Play when skip. Okay, that is only slightly better. I guess we only need a margin on these scores because of this score wall. let's put a bottom margin and a right margin. Towards bottom 20 at 40, 40, 30, 10, 0. That does look decent. And then we sort on the remote. Sort is there a sorting. Storage. List. List. You can just search now this. What is the child? See. Can I tell this to insert above or below? Pet sibling. Do add child begin end. No, that won't work the way I think it would. It needs to be select as data sort. To do sort. Right, we are already in the do sort. Sort. Sort custom. Maybe return lambda function that is great. We now pass some lambda functions. So data is an array. Pretty sure. Not. Let's do if select task select rows as array. And then rows, and here it will be rows custom maybe A lots for B dot score Visual move for A of 1 we got B of 1 right? Are arrays 1 base? No wait. Why is it 1? Oh, because it's an array of arrays. Of descending. Baby return. Return. Dictionary. No, it's a array of dictionaries. And B would be yeah, let's just do this. It is definitely an array. What am I doing? Actually, what is the default static typing convention? Static typing. It is. Okay, so it only separates if it's dot equals because it combines with the equals. Alright. What custom uncallable. What custom sort is sending. What custom shark. Can a big up here? What am I doing? That is on a B. Hold on. Return. Okay. I'm an idiot. Select not declared. Task. Third. I am too tired. Maybe I should go to sleep. Ref counted. Invalid access to keep task. What? I'm an idiot. The hell am I doing? Okay. And it's sorted. Isn't that great? Okay.